It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down. Move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room? Forget it. Oh, it's a sock. Hey!
Reloading.
That was not fair. You heard an echo? No, I'm sorry. Let's put a rubber ducky on the sofa. Guess why not? Yes, the revolver in the bathroom, the ducky on the sofa? Yeah! I mean, I don't know what you think is wrong with this. This makes perfect sense to me.
This isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
So I'm not under oath? Does that mean I'm allowed to lie? It all comes down to the Celeron.
Apart from the...
I've personally met Danshu.
I personally met Danshu.
When the Master Diviner witnessed everything firsthand.
Back then, we were...
Damn, I'm killing it. There's a medical kit in my backpack. There's a medical... Chat, tell her there's a medical kit in my backpack. I have a medical kit in my backpack. There's a medical kit in my backpack. Thank you, Cronus. No, don't throw me.
Should I just die?
No, there's a medical kit in my backpack. There's a medical kit in my backpack. There's a medical kit in my backpack. And also, she abandoned my stuff. What are you recording? Is she making a selfie? Your screen is blank, milady. Ah! How does she know I'm in here? Chica, no! No way that worked. I went out, I stunned her, and I went back in. Go to main atrium? I would if I could, but Chica isn't cooperating. Did I just close the game because I slammed my keyboard? I just closed the game by slamming my keyboard. Rage quit ending on... I didn't mean to close the game. No, you want to fight me? I have a sword now. Better think twice before attacking me now. Yeah, that's what you get for attacking me. Shiro Stark arc. Oh, you haven't seen me playing Dying Light. I did the villain laugh. You wanna hear my villain laugh? Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Gonna wait till you're done being poisoned?
Nah, it's fine. Waiting is for weak people.
Aren't you weak?
Not in this game, I'm not. That's why I play video games, so I can pretend that I can do stuff. Hello everybody, and welcome to a new stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Today is the day we've been waiting for, because there's been an update in Genshin Impact. Hello Tara, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hello Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's quite a few things to do, so... I'm doing alright, thank you for asking, darling. Hold on, let me give you some stars. Where's my stars? There. You can have a few stars. There you go. You can try and catch them. You're passing by since you have a lot to do. Have a good stream and see you next stream, hopefully. Oh, okay. Then have a good rest of your day, Tara. And thank you so much for saying hi. I really appreciate it. And hopefully I will see you next stream. Bye-bye. See ya. Right, we have quite a lot to do, which is why I started today's stream a little early. So let's get to it. All right.
All things come to an end.
We're gonna chill with the Queenie, best person to chill. Aw, that's so nice of you to say. Okay, so there's only 4 days left. Yeah, but I think that's not gonna be that interesting. I think I'm gonna do that off stream. We have to do this. I think we're gonna be doing this today. Then we also have to do the Doran quest. Oh, he's a pyro character. Interesting. You will need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. I need 5 IRL days for this. What do you mean I need 5 IRL days for this? Has anyone done this quest? Do I really need 5 days? What? Let's do the test run first. I think that's gonna be the Durin is a pyro character capable of both off-field DPS and team support. That's nice. You did it already? Did it really take 5 IRL days? Wait, why does he have free thingies? After Durin uses his elemental skill, his normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced with special alternatives. Tapping on the normal attack or elemental skill buttons in these circumstances will cause Durin to enter the denial of darkness or confirmation of purity states, respectively. No, it took you 2. It takes 2 IRL days? Tries? It took you 2 try. What? You know what? I'm just gonna. He's a tail. I didn't realize. Okay, show me your idle animation, sir. You failed. What? You can fail his quest? What? Is it like the hangout events where you have different options and you can fail it? What? No, he looks so sad. It was so pretty and then he lost his flower. Look how sad he looks. My boy needs a hug. Okay, what's your other idle animation? What's your other idle animation? Show me! Show me! Come on, Durin! I don't have all day.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
He's still a child. He wants to go play. Press E? But I want to see his idle animation. Oh, he does look cool. Okay, show me your idol. Show me, please. Pretty, please. He doesn't want to. Okay.
The abyss is burning shadow.
Hold on. Enter the confirmation of purity state.
Turning point in space.
Did I not do it? Use elemental burst in the denial of darkness. Oh, I did. Now I need to do the other thing.
Back! Stay away from me.
Okay. Basic tutorial complete. Yes.
Watch out! Story has only just begun.
Dumpy dumpy boom!
Hello, Clee. I love Clee.
Boing boing boom!
Boing, boing, boom! Blow 'em all
Light it up! I'm going
So lovely.
La la la.
Yes, boing boing boom, indeed. Hey! Gene, they're picking on me.
Sparks and blast!
How lovely.
Boing, boing, boom!
I know a lot of people don't like Lee because her gameplay is kind of... I think people refer to it as chunky. And I mean, it did take me some getting used to as well, but I actually like it. I don't have a problem with her gameplay. I understand why some people may not like it because it's different from most characters. But I still like it. Her gameplay is more long range. I mean, you do have... You can't be too far away from the opponents because... I mean, her elemental skill does throw bombs around, but I mean, you can't throw them too far because they're too heavy. I mean, it's not like she's a bow character. Am I misunderstanding what you mean with long range? Hit opponent with wind thunder arrows. Is that not what they wanted me to do?
Brace yourselves.
Wind thunder arrow. Is that not the wind thunder? I don't know what. I should have read the thingy.
Yahoo!
Is it this?
Time for takeoff.
It's apparently not this.
Let's play.
It's immune. I mean, that's because the tutorial thingy. You know, Genshin had this tutorial stage to first teach you how to use the skills and then they show you the actual thingy.
Brace yourself.
Is the Wind Thunder thingy the thing from his ultimate? Because that's like the only time I got one.
Think you can get away?
No, it's still 1 out of 5. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Venti's normal attack will be converted into enemy piercing wind thunder arrows that deal even more enemy damage to opponents along the path. Okay, but how do I do that? I did normal attack. It did not work. Exit Eye secret, right? Well, the storm eye created by the elemental burst once Grand Code is active, Venti will get additional buff. Oh, I need to shoot with normal attacks while the ultimate is still ultimating.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Shut up,
Brace
Venti.
yourself.
We're not going anywhere until the slime is done. You did that specific one with Mona? Oh, you mean her new skill stuff?
Yahoo!
Right, Mona got a buff too, right? Some of the monster characters did.
Here we go.
Come on, give me his ultimate again.
Time for takeoff.
There we go.
Think you can get away?
I actually have Venti, but I didn't use him too much because I'm not sure if I just don't have good enough artifacts, but he just wasn't that strong for me, so I didn't use him anymore. Maybe I should try using him again. Maybe he will be better now. Yahoda. Do you have anything interesting to offer? When Yahoda uses her elemental skill, she enters the Shadow Pursuit state and charges at her target. While moving, she fills her purloined treasure flask based on the elements applied to nearby opponents. When the state's duration ends, she deals a single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents. When the purloined treasure flask is full, if the party's moon sign is at least Ascendant Gleam, Yahoda will continuously consume the element stored in her flask to periodically attack nearby opponents, dealing damage of the corresponding element. When Yahoda uses her elemental burst, she deals a single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents and deploys two personal coordinated assistance robots, which continuously restore HP to the party's current active character. Oh, so she's a healer too. Her elemental skill is weak. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not that interested in getting Yahoda just because I don't like her personality. But yeah. Wait. Your back is bare? Aren't you cold? Isn't that cry like really close to Shnashnaya? And Shnashnaya is like really cold? I'm so confused sometimes because...
Oh, snap. When can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
There's so much stuff you want to buy. Okay. Oh, by the way, is the volume of the game okay? Or do I have to adjust it in any way?
Observe. Night falls.
Please let me know if I have to adjust anything for you guys. You don't like Yahoda's greed? Yeah, me neither.
The night comes.
Go claw! Rash attack! You're not going anywhere! Faster! Stronger! Let's move! Hello there!
Observe. Fear the dark. Close your...
I never leave empty-handed! You're my target! Yeah, quick as a flash!
Okay. Don't know if that. Then you got Aino, which is among the cutest characters. Yes, I love Aino. She's the best. Where was the... There we go. We can go to that quest. Oh, by the way, I was not cry when I, like, after the updates, I accidentally started the quest already, but it was just talking to Catherine and Paimon saying we should go visit Columbina again to check up on her. But yeah, let's go visit Columbina. No. Paimon is... Yes! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler! It's like... Okay. So she's singing.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Yeah. Also, if the volume is not good, please let me know and I can always adjust it.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
I love it when they let the Traveler talk. They should do it more often.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Hello.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
I love Columbina's design so much. It's so pretty. You'd have loved if Damslet was a playable character. Isn't she? I thought she will come in. I don't know when, but I thought it's like. I thought she will be in the future now, because I'm saving up my polls for her. She isn't for now. Yeah, but I will wait for her. I love Columbina so much, and her design is so pretty.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Aww. She's the female missionary. You do kind of have a point with the name, yeah.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
She's Mademoiselle Damselet.
How do you intend to return?
With a rocket.
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The
Or like
Kuvaki in
that.
this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort. Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Yeah.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun. You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
Aww.
Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Traveler needs to talk more in the future? I mean, based on how much they let the Traveler talk in the Not Cry quest, it seems like they're going to do it more in the future. But I agree, I love that they let her talk more. Well, both of them, I assume.
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Aren't happiness and joy the same? Or are they different?
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
That's nice.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Yeah, it was not funny, Lumine. I'm sorry.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Reihir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do. Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity. But they call me Kutar, And the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
We'll
I
protect you.
shouldn't appear in public right now.
But we'll protect you. And you just saved everybody. Yeah, there will definitely be complications. But
I'll make it work. You have my word.
yeah, we'll make it work.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Wait, she doesn't know?
If you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
What question?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Okay, bye-bye. Doesn't make sense that the Fatui don't like them, slut. I mean, she did leave them. And I assume she knows a lot of secrets, so kind of makes sense, I guess. Wait, if they lose color, it means she's tired, right?
And also, I do not know.
Or... I don't remember.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
I just saw a treasure chest.
What exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not
Kill
sure yet.
everybody who
I'll figure
tries
something out.
to do something.
What? Are you serious? And
Yeah.
Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Always have been. Okay, I'm sorry you must die. Because I want a treasure chest. May have gotten a little distracted there. But I wanted the treasure chest. Wait, isn't... Yeah. Let's go there. Hello.
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Wait, what?
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
You nod and cry. Me too, darling, me too.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Oh, so it's kind of like Christmas. It's like Christmas originally was a religious thing, but now it's more about families getting together and everybody having a good time.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue.
Much better.
People to enjoy themselves, not
Yes,
debate the
enjoy your
existence of the
cookies.
Adepti.
The Adepti do exist, though. They literally saved the whole of Liyue against that water monster. Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Yeah.
Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Well, we are very convincing.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
They did.
It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Then hide her face. Give her a cape with a hood.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Also, we still need to give Lauma the answer Columbina told us to tell her.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
Doesn't Varka hate Columbine? Not that I remember. I thought he liked her.
And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
I mean, there is kind of a distance between them because Columbina is a goddess and he's like knight, so he's like human, but I think he admires her because she's strong, I think. I don't remember him hating her, but I could be forgetting something that happens sometimes.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lauma said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
Wait, what thing?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Hello, Sella. Hello, Search Foma. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Leading is a strong word, but Varka's jealous of her? Okay, that could be possible, yeah. But I think he still likes her, even if he's kind of jealous of how strong she is.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
We got C-Mem and Stariel. C-Mem? Is that someone from Euphorius? Kind of reminds me of the Euphorius creatures. You know those little floating ones that go, mem, 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 mem. They're so cute. The female?
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Right, we still need to give her the answer. But yeah, even though I don't know who C-Mem is, congratulations on getting her, Sella. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the white fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Why are you not talking anymore? Wait, is this a side quest that we accidentally walked into? Nope, we just got curious seeing you out here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, this is a traveler. So it's Miss Shiro and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. We're adventurers. Actually, I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nasha Town. Wow, seriously? That sounds so cool! Can I be your follower then, Shiro? Yes, please, follow me. You know, like in one of those epic stories? Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through, okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Nasha Town or anything. At least not that Paimon knows of. Must be nice, though. Traveling around with your best friend. Seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? Current 5-star? Oh, it's one of the current 5 stars. I see. I was looking for pretty stones. Cyrene? Oh, Cyrene, the pink-haired lady who holds the planet in her ultimate. Oh yeah, she's so fancy. Congratulations on getting her, Sella. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope. I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe May into kidnapping me. Wait, what? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. Seems normal enough for not cry. No, this is not normal, even here. Huh? You've never heard of the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fae Princess? But May told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes. Let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this gilded cage. From this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? I mean, you could just ask them without giving them anything, but yeah, sure. That's not what it means at all. That's right, this how I lure Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things! Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. No, it started with me saving your life because you were drowning in the water and I was fishing you out. By the way, who is this May you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that. It sounds kinda questionable. She's not a bad person. She's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. Hey, cults aren't all bad. Kasha's young? Yeah, she seems young. Hello, Green Gator. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. You should have corrected her, but oh well. You're good. I'm glad to hear that, darling. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such a worthless things. But me stories were really interesting. Her mom and dad don't sound too good. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae. The thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice. And the changeling who longed to become human. Are those fairy tales? Here do you have Durin? No, I didn't pull for any of the new characters. Because I really want to have Columbina, so I don't want to lose my 50-50. Because you know, when I pulled for Farina, I got Chi-Chi, so I have guaranteed 50-50 now. And I really want to have Columbina. Also, it's like I like Durin, but I'm not sure if I like him enough to pull for him. Did you guys pull for any of the new characters? Well, any of the new. There's Durin and Venti right now. Are you pulling for anyone this banner? Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Wow. I really want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Okay. For example, Reed Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again? Huh? Now's not the time for stories like that. And anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. You got Durin, but expensive. Why you don't get Columbina now? Oh, but you got Durin. Congratulations, darling. Also, I'm not even sure when Columbina's gonna come. Because I tried to look it up, but as far as I found, it's not exactly known yet when she will come, so maybe you have enough time to save up a little bit. But I'm not a kid anymore. May also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kinda rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? I think she was looking for a specific stone, darling. If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway. So if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Okay, can I now please go back to them?
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
You know, I understand that if you go into a certain area, a quest starts. But why did they put this side quest in between the main quest? Like, can you, like, not, please, Oyavers?
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Yes, Nod.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Is there a point to this? Am I supposed to achieve something
What are
here?
these floaty things?
The balloons?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Oh, those
When
things.
you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
I don't want to find pretty stones. I'm trying to do the main quest.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
We still haven't told her Columbina's answer.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Well, but the problem is that the planet is rejecting her.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no.
Was that the
But
question?
if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Yes, I agree.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
Yeah, and maybe she can come visit sometime, when her strength is back.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
Exactly.
It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Well, what more can we do for her? I mean, I would love to help her more, I'm just not sure if we can. You just have to do what you can and hope that everything else will work out.
Over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
They're conspiring against something.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Hello, Rampy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Huh?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Interesting.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Notcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses.
Small houses?
Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Alice!
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
Oh.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Yeah, let's go see Nefer. Hold on. I'm gonna teleport. Oh. I went too far down.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
That makes sense, though.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
That is indeed a long time.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
I'm still confused.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
And if Yehoda doesn't have time, that's okay too.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
You got that right.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. No.
What?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. Alright, everyone inside, quick!
Why can't we talk here?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Is it the traveler's ship?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Starsand Shoal? Is it Lumina Ethers?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Yeah.
You saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Do we finally get more information on that?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
You always are, aren't you?
Oh, wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship?
Oh dear.
Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
I love how he's asking me. He's like, Come on. I want to come with you. Of course, Varka, you can join us. Yehuda's fast and agile, gonna give her that. I mean, yeah. Character's greedy. She is. I mean, I'm not saying Yehuda is all bad. I'm just saying her bad qualities outnumber her good qualities, so I don't like her. But I can understand why some people might like her because they don't care as much about her bad qualities, but everyone can have their own opinion, but I don't like her.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Thank you.
You too.
Have a good investigation. I love Albedo.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Nefer's angry.
Oh, sorry, boss.
I feel like I've been here many times. They only just put the spaceship here now. Oh, it's not the spaceship, it's just the memory of the spaceship. Yeah, that makes more sense. But it's still big. I thought it was smaller when we saw it in the Natlan quest.
Well, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. But I'm still wondering, if we landed in Notcry, why don't we start the game in Mondstadt? Like, did Lumine go from Notcry all the way to Mondstadt, found Paimon, now she's like, okay, we're gonna travel all the way back? Or did we crash in Notcry? Then we met this Heavenly Principles lady who like separated us, and then we woke up here. What? No, because we did like a circle. Huh? I'm confused.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
Bye-bye.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, So I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Okay. After a few moments, the Rhyhorn deer and his companions
All back together.
come
Must
back,
have been a
I guess?
lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Bye-bye!
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Hello? You wanna be friends with us?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yeah, well that doesn't help us.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
I love Vorka's energy.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Yeah, seems like it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The
Yeah.
objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Yeah, the fact that we can talk to them at all is kind of interesting.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Well, he's the Grandmaster after all.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it. and where they were headed. He's an adventurer after all? Exactly! But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Did we doubt it before?
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Which means that whoever is piloting it must be really smart.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
No, he always seems like Grandmaster material for me. I mean, I think something very important is the ability to goof off. If your boss is serious all the time, it's uncomfortable.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Isn't Albedo part of the Knights of Favonius as well? I mean, he's not a knight, but he's like part of them because he's their alchemist, no?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy?
Yeah.
You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, that's true. Albedo what? Wait, he's not anymore? Oh no.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
You can't help him, Durin. So sad, man. He wants to help, but there's nothing he can do.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
That's why it's sad sometimes to watch movies. It's like you can yell at your TV all you want. You can't interfere with what's happening.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Poor Durin.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
39?
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Wait, he tried 5 times with this particular person?
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Poor Durin. He tries to help, but he can't.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
39 is crazy. It is. I mean, it's like... I mean, it's very admirable that he wants to help them, but wouldn't you have to accept before the 39th time that you can't?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
It's during the Cataclysm? Oh dear. I mean, didn't Einstein say that craziness is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results? That's like... I mean, trying it more than once is understandable, but after like 5, 10 times, you would have to accept that you can't do anything.
Conria.
That is correct.
Oh my god, that was so rant. Thank you for the Wii music, now it's much less sad.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
Yeah, sweet music makes it better.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
Oh, those ghost emotes are so cute. I loved them.
I see.
They're so adorable.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
You adorable. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
No, but the more suffering of others and bad events you witness, the more you learn how to not accept them, but how to not let them affect you as much.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
He does have a point.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though.
Yeah.
I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, it's not her fault.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Is it ever?
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
I mean, there's no oxygen on the moon, so if anything, it shouldn't go bad.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
It's never a good idea to push Nefer's buttons. Exactly, that was what I was thinking too.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
Why?
I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
And why would Columbina need one?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
I mean, she likes food, but...
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha!
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I'm not. I would say that to anyone. You want Chiori back in the story? Oh, I love Chiori. She's such an amazing character. But, I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense if she was in Not Cry, so I kind of understand why she's not in the story at the moment. Where is she?
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Calamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
Did someone kidnap her? By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh!
Hey!
Hello!
Do you know where Calambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Hi, Mom, look. Flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Calambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
I mean, I'm not sure about that, but it's the best chance we got.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frost Moon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Please don't tell me anyone hurt her. I don't want her to be hurt. I love Columbina. I hope she's okay. Did the Fatui find her? I hope not.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
What do you want?
Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up.
Alice?
Stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
She just adjusted the camera. Is she breaking the fourth wall? Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, Mother of the Most Adorable Clay. That's true, it is the most important title she has. I love Alice, I love her so much.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
And she is.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I love Alice so much.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
Finally!
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young. You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Of course she will be. After all, Klee takes after you. Amazing Hex, Alice.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
She's much more than a friend. She's my idol in this game.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Hexmaster Alice? Well, Hexe is the German word for witch. So, Hexenzirkel is basically like a group of witches in German. And since Mondstadt is supposed to be German, it makes sense that they add a few German words in there. I mean, you know how Fischl calls herself the Prinzessin der Verurteilung? Or she pronounces Prinzessin der Verurteilung. But it's German for Princess of Judgment. Wait, not Judgment, it's like a negative judgment. If you're like judging people, but like negatively. Is there another word other than judging in English? I'm not sure, but it's like, it's not just rating. Like, usually judging means you rate, right? But Verurteilung means like judging them negatively. Also, Immernachtsreich means forever, land of forever darkness.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable?
Or eternal darkness.
If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Love Coco? Oh, Kokomi, yeah! The only non-German name is Sangonomiya Kokomi? I mean, Kamisato Ayaka and Ayato also don't have German names. Actually, I think most people from Inazuma have Japanese names. And a lot of people from Liyue have Chinese names. Isn't it like Mondstadt is supposed to be Germany, Liyue is China, Inazuma is Japan, Sumeru is, I think, like a mix of some countries, but like India, I think. I'm not sure what Natlan is supposed to be, but Fontaine is France. And Snezhnaya is Russia. I'm not sure about Natlan and Notcry though. Ayato is just with his poop. To be fair, bubble tea is amazing.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Though I don't like tapioca pearls. Because like the consistency of them... I mean, I know some people like them, but I don't like it. But there's other type of bubble, like boba pearls. And they can have like fruit flavor, especially like the mango ones. And then they like kind of pop in your mouth. Like you put a little pressure with your tongue and it pops. I love those. I love those so much. I haven't had bubble tea in quite some time though. It's been a couple of years. Because the problem is, at some point, they switched the plastic straws to paper straws. And you cannot stab the top of the... You cannot stabbed that plastic thing with a paper straw. So I stopped getting bubble tea because I could not drink it because I could not get the paper straw into my bubble tea. And that was very sad. Natlan is Belgium, you think? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. You thought Dev said in an entry that Natlan is Belgium? That's possible. I actually don't know that much about Belgium, so not sure if I know any parallels between the two, but they sound possible. Thank you for making me smarter, darling.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Not Cry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What's that mean?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Chin to put you in solitary confinement.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
I love Alice. She's so dramatic. You're already smart? Oh, thank you. But you know you can always get smarter. That's why I love it when someone tells me something I didn't know before. Then I'm a little bit smarter than I was before. And I think it's always nice if you learn something new.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's fun.
For funsies, of course.
Exactly.
What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No! Paimon, apologize this instant!
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Did Alice do something to call me? I hope not.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Like, why is she involved? Maybe Columbina is much more important than we initially thought.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh no.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not Cry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about set borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah, I guess.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
No. No, you're telling me it's too late? Once long ago, the damsel who lived here... Why do you never let me finish reading, Hoyoverse?
My body is so heavy.
You don't buy that. I mean, I hope it's not true.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Huh? No!
The day has come at last.
It's too late? No!
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
No!
Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Me neither!
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit Frostmoon's enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Aww.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
I feel so bad for Columbina.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
She's floating! That's why she doesn't need shoes. She's not actually touching the ground. She's so graceful. Oh, I can't climb, okay. I wanted to see her climbing too.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yeah, I want her playable too. I swear, if she doesn't become a playable character, I'm gonna crash out.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
No, they're just having fun.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh, I love it when two friends, or any number of friends, have fun together like this. This is what life should be all about. Having a good time. I mean, sure, work is important, but you need to have a balance.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Hello, Gabrielle. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Can I climb this wall? No, I guess I just can't climb at the moment. You have a Christmas skin for your profile picture?
Ah, that's nice. Congratulations, darling.
I love Columbina.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Yeah, sharing is caring.
They're sharing food?
Yeah.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Do you prefer cats or dogs? Well, I'm more of a cat person, but I don't have anything against dogs. It's just that I couldn't go outside to walk a dog every day. And they're kind of too active for me to be around all the time. But I like both of them. But I'm more of a cat person. What do you prefer, darling? Do you like cats or dogs more?
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Aww.
Then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Aww.
So this is what it means to be family.
You love cats, but you prefer dogs? I see, I see. I don't understand people who love one but hate the other. It's like...
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
It's like... I mean, I understand why you prefer one, but I mean... I like both of them. It's just that I could never have a dog because I could not take care of a dog, but I still like dogs. It's like my aunt actually has a dog, but he like tries to jump at me every time I go visit her because her dog likes me, but he's very energetic. And like if he stands up on his back paws, he's like almost as tall as me. Which, I mean, I'm not that tall, but he's a big dog. I love both of them too. Yeah, I get them. But yeah, she always has to hold him back so he doesn't run me over. But yeah, he's a very sweet dog though.
It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
Also, apparently, if you have a dog, you need to assert dominance for them to listen. Like, not in a dictator kind of way, but like in an I am the boss kind of way. And I'm too much of a pushover to do it. And if you have a cat, you don't have to assert dominance with them because they're the boss, so... It just works better. Speaking of dogs, yes, darling?
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Tucker came to hang around you? Oh, is Tucker here right now? Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Shiro chose between Diva, Dayo, and Umbra. What? Just choose, no explanation? I don't... Are those people or what am I choosing? Diva, Dayo, and Umbra. Just choose, no explanation. Will you explain after I choose? I'm scared. What if I choose the wrong thing? In 2 hours, you have an 8-hour bus trip? You have to spend 8 hours on a bus? Oh, I hope you have enough energy for that. I could not spend 8 hours on a bus. Yeah. Hopefully you can relax a little bit here before then. Yeah, you will. Okay, Diva, Dayo, or Umbra? Well, Diva Dayo sounds fancier, so I guess I'll go with that one. There's no wrong thing. Okay, then I will go with Diva Dayo. Now please explain. Yes, because they couldn't find a flight from this Saloniki to Raskar. You have a match tomorrow? Oh, you have to take an 8-hour bus trip to your match? I hope the bus ride won't be that bad, so you have enough energy for your match. But yeah. Hopefully I will have a safe and good and fun trip. Yeah, thanks. Now you're gonna explain. Yes, please.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted.
Huh?
Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
It seems like the heavenly principles are very easily offended, though. Yes, and after the bus travel, we have 1 hour break and then training. Only 1 hour after an 8-hour bus trip? Oh dear. But first of all, Shiro, do you know Dead by Daylight? I have heard of it. I have never played it. And I'm not that much into the game, so... Like, I know it's like, you have like a few humans and like one opponent, and I think all of them are players, and they have to like try to activate generators or something, and the opponent person has to prevent that from happening and kill them before they can do that or something like that. I think I'm not sure. I have never played it, and I have like one friend who like plays it and like told me about it once, but I mean, I didn't really understand everything.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Oh, got it. But you know how the game works, right? More or less, I think so, yeah. You're gonna sleep 3 a.m. today, then... Oh dear, that's... When do you have to get up for your match? Is it in the afternoon? Or is it in the morning? If you have to get up in the morning for the match, then... Oh, sweet lord. I cannot do it. I'm so impressed you have the energy to do that, Mark. Yeah, and the players are characters from famous horror films, horror games, etc. See? Isn't one of the opponent characters Ken Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul? Because my friend showed me that. He said like it's like you have to get it like extra. I think you have to pay for them, but yeah, he mentioned that. The match is nighttime. Oh, okay. Then at least you have some time to rest before then. If you went to bed at 3 a.m. and have to get up in the morning for a match, that would not be healthy.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Anyway, there's a Roblox game called Forsaken, which is basically the same thing as Dead by Daylight, but its players are famous characters from the whole Roblox. Oh, so the two characters are Roblox characters? So Diva Dai and Umber are two skins for two of its killers? Oh, I see.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Yes, Miss Alice.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
Hello, Scarlet Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You think Columbina's time is up? I'm afraid so, yeah. Diva Dai is a skin for the killer called Cool Kid, and the skin is inspired by Hatsune Miku, mainly Project Diva. I love Hatsune Miku.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
I didn't know that.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Just a little late to stream. Aw, that's okay, darling. You're free to join whenever you want. I'm just happy to spend time with you, no matter when it happens. Umber's a skin for the killer called Noli, and this skin is inspired by the puppet from Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, I see.
So
that's
the
interesting.
rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
So yeah, you did a great job choosing Diva Dai. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes.
No!
Let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
She's like the herd of Genshin Impact. Do you know Shiro? Shiro? I don't think so.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection.
How?
But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon
Me?
goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Don't you know her name, Alice?
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
That's true though, names are very important in a lot of stories. It's like also in Noragami, it's like if you know someone's like god's true name, you have like power over them to some degree. And also, did you know that the traveler is hiding their true name? Like Aoife or Lumine, they call each other by their true name, but everyone else calls me Shiro. Or like whatever name you choose as the player. So basically they're hiding their true identity from everyone. But the question is why?
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form.
Now you have nothing to say, so if you start saying random things, just ignore. I mean, you can always share your thoughts about the game or just ask random questions for me or anyone else in chat. You can just hang out with us. No pressure, darling.
But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
I mean, if you want to have some kind of discussion or something, that's fine too. Whatever makes you happy.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Yes, it is.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
I love Alice so much. Pamela's like, this is such a huge thing. Alice is like, it's a Tuesday.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tivet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Oh, of course, darling. No problem. I love Klee. Paimon's voice? What about her voice?
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on, just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. Also, what about Klee?
The list, huh?
Yeah, what about Klee?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I mean, she is, but as her mother, you should check up on her and spend some time with her.
Oh, yep. Klee's a little angel.
You love Alice? Yeah, me too. You prefer Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail? I mean, I like both of them. It's kind of hard to choose because the stories are very different. And it's like, the gameplay is also different. Like, this is an open world game, whereas Honkai Star Rail has a turn-based fighting thingy. I can't really choose one over the other. It's like, I really like Honkai Star Rail, but I've been playing Genshin since 2020. So it's like, it's such a big part of my life. In the meantime, I couldn't imagine living without Genshin anymore.
Glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Which game do you prefer, Gabriel?
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She's the best. She commits arson. I love her.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Klee is the Spark Knight of the Knights of Favonius. She's the best. I love Klee. Oh, and in case I haven't mentioned it, I love Klee. I love Klee, I love Alice, I love both of them.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Just played a little bit of Genshin Impact, so you can't say anything. Oh, I see. Well, you're very welcome to let me know once you had some more experience with the game. Lama doesn't know Klee. Yeah, right, they've never met.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
That's kind of rude, man.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
Do you see how much muscle this guy has? What are you talking about?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
I don't like when people do that, though. I mean, if you kind of like mess with your friends a little bit, I think that's fine, but it seemed kind of extreme. Was that really a friendship?
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I'm not sure you can compare that, darling. Then again, what do I know? She's a tsundere after all. Did you just do a spin thingy when I jumped?
Have you decided what to
That
give her
was
for Moon Prayer Night?
adorable. You like that when someone hits snowy umber skin, they have a voice line that says, "On my knees," and it's censored. It's mango sound of FNAF 2. That is interesting, yeah.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
She's gonna propose?
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me?
No, there's someone behind her, isn't it? Isn't there?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Being a can of candy, no! What's your favorite Undertale character? Yours is definitely Papyrus. Toriel. I love Toriel. And I was so sad when I had to kill her during my genocide. But I love Toriel. She's the best. Awkward. I mean, nobody saw, so it's okay.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
No! I want to give her a hug. She needs one. Yours is definitely the great papyrus.
The most important thing
Of
right
course.
now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Oh, you love Toriel? I do love Toriel. Yes, I'll give you a quick treat.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Wait, does Louis notice? Did she not notice? I thought she wouldn't notice. She's the main character after all. Nobody saw, so it's okay, Shiro. 2020.
Columbina?
Well, that's how being embarrassed works. If no one witnesses, you don't have to be embarrassed about it. Isn't that how being embarrassed works? Tacos for everyone? Aw, that's so nice of you. Thank you, Mark. You're gonna use this phrase for the rest of it. Okay, enjoy. She did notice!
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
No! You want tacos? You love tacos? I actually never had a taco in my life. Kind of want to have one sometimes. Just want to know what it tastes like. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by your side like this. She did notice. No? What did she notice? I think she could feel her presence because they walked through each other. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, I have skirt.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
You need her, but you love tacos? You never had one, but you loved them?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
Fun fact, when Skirt came out, he called her Skirt. I think you mentioned that before. Or was that someone else? But I think someone else already told me that once. When I pulled for Skirt. You don't like the hard shell tacos? Oh right, there's hard shell and soft shell. So, you would recommend soft shell over hard shell tacos? You want to upgrade your next program? Oh, you have Skirt too? Falls apart too easily? Oh, that makes sense. Obvious choice to call her that. Yeah. Okay, then if I ever get a taco, I will get a soft shell one. You call Escoffier ice coffee? That's just disrespectful, Sella. That sounds like you, yeah.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Soft shell are better, more flavor? Okay, so if I get tacos, I will have to get soft shell. Noted.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
$765? What's $765?
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
What? It's tasty, and she's a cook. She looks like she works at an ice shop, so... Oh, right, for anybody who doesn't know German, iced coffee means iced coffee. But yeah, Sela, you can do whatever you want.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has her own teacup.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hello. Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Yes, coffee.
Hello, Brielle. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
No?
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
Thank you for the hat pants. You love Nicole? Well, she must be amazing then.
Awkward.
You said ice cream for everyone, but I did not read. Its price is $765. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have missed that. But why is ice cream that expensive?
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Oh, is she talking telepathically now?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Absolute growth failure. You love Nicole and CCC Nicole.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
He's insulted. Its flavor's gold? The ice cream is gold flavored? Oh dear.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Hello. It's really you. Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Why can we not see her face? You're doing well? I'm so glad to hear that.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, that was Alice! I love how they break the fourth wall. I love the hex and sickle. They're amazing. Who is this anyway? You're gonna pull. I swear, once Alice comes out as a playable character, I'm gonna pull until I get her. I'm Vivian-less, but I won't remain Alice-less.
Hello, Memphis. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Alice is entertaining us. I love Alice and I love Klee.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Aww.
I'm so sorry
For
about
you.
that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
You know who hasn't shown up in a stream for a long time? Oh! Why you might skip Columbina for Alice? Do you think Alice is gonna come soon? I feel like Alice is gonna take some more time before she will come on the banner. Maria? Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I'm not sure if it's just because she's got a better sleeping rhythm now, because I think it's pretty early in the morning when I usually stream. Or maybe she's just busy. I'm not sure. I mean, I think I saw her sometimes react on Discord stuff, so I think she's okay. I just hope she's doing alright.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
The top bottom guy? You mean the guy who was calling me a bottom? Yeah, but I don't think he's coming back, because he once said he was done with us, then he left, never came back. And I mean, I hope he's doing well, but I don't really have a problem with that, because he didn't really seem to match the energy of everyone here, so I hope he finds people who are more in sync with his vibe. Exactly that guy. Yeah, I mean, I hope he's doing well, but I didn't think this was the right place for him. Not complaining. Yeah, exactly.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I don't think so, Paimon.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Wait, does Columbina not hear it?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
You don't have to be embarrassed, Nicole. It's fine.
I'm sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh, that's cool. You just learned Lauma's voice actress also from Wuthering Waves, same as New Paimon. Oh, really? By the way, I did download Wuthering Waves, but for some reason I couldn't make an account because it kept telling me that my password doesn't work. Hello, chickens! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I still have to figure out why it doesn't let me create an account. I can try again sometime, but I'll have to figure that out first. But maybe I can try streaming it if I can make an account. But it's like I typed in a password and it's like password must be 8 to 30 characters, must have letters and numbers and symbols. And it was like 11 characters and it had letters and numbers and symbols. Maybe I need to make a longer one? I don't know. Are you trying to log in instead of me? No, I clicked on create an account, but it's like your password does not meet the requirements, and I'm like, why not? But yeah, maybe I'll try again with a longer password. I mean, it said 8 to 30, and I had 11, so maybe it's like too short. Though it said 8 should be enough, so that doesn't make sense either. Doing good, you woke up like an hour ago? How's your day? My day's going alright. In that case, good morning, chickens. Hope you had a good start in your day.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Lore time? Yes, we're getting a lot of lore this time. She's a lovely Celia. Ah, that sounds adorable.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame.
Aww.
They sought to contact the moon
Venus
goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
Is that a ghost just chilling? That's Columbina. But she doesn't have enough energy anymore to keep her physical form. And we're trying to figure out her real name so we can build a strong enough connection so she doesn't disappear.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, hello, Astral. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I will give you another treat. How was your stream? Saw you were streaming earlier and I've been lurking for a bit. But I was doing some other stuff while I was lurking, so I didn't say anything. But I hope you had a good stream.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Columbina in the background looks like a child who's bored of the adults talking.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
You were ranting about food again and now you're hungry? Well, you were ranting about food? Maybe you should go eat something. It's 3:30 AM though, so you don't want to eat before bed. Oh, true. I heard if you eat too close before going to bed, it might be bad for your sleep. Because something about digesting food while lying down isn't as good for your body, I think.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Are you sure you want to? Like, I feel so bad if I send you off to bed every time you show up because it feels mean. I mean, I really like that you come here to say hi, but I don't want you to miss out on sleep because you come here to say hi. Are you sure you don't want to go to sleep? Or do you just drop in to say hi before going to bed? Yes, don't sleep. Real! Devote yourself to the call. Hi, welcome to the stream. Okay. No, I don't mean it like that. I want you guys to take care of yourself. I mean, if you get sick, how can you devote yourselves to the cult? You need to be healthy. And if you're healthy, then you have the energy to full-heartedly devote yourself, you know? You just drop in before bed and laugh that you get told off. Okay. I'm glad you go to sleep. Shiro be like, no! Astral, you know I don't mean it like that, right? I really just want you guys to take care of yourselves. I mean, why does everybody on Twitch not like to sleep? You people are very concerning to me. Like, you guys are stressing me out.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Brainwashing cult where the brainwash is just taking care of yourself? I mean, I'm not sure I would call it brainwashing, but yeah.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
You know, it's all good fun, don't worry. Okay, I'm so glad to hear that. Because I know sometimes people take stuff like that more personally, and I'm like, I don't want to feel like I'm kicking you out, because I mean, I really like you and your community, and it's really fun to hang out with you. But I don't want you to get sick or be sleep deprived or anything. So I feel like I'm just taking my grave further and further down. I'm just gonna stop talking about that.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
You want to fold the phantoms? Can you access the 4th dimension or something?
Too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Twitch is full of lonely shut-ins that struggle to socialize IRL with friends due to all kinds of health-related issues and naturally run into a fair amount of sleepless people. I mean, that's why I'm here too. Nice thing is they're almost all lovely people to chat with. That is true, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I wasn't very social before I started streaming. And then my health got kind of worse than it used to be. And so I had to stay at home because I didn't have the energy to go outside. And I was like, I can start streaming. Now actually I had a doctor's appointment yesterday and my doctor was like, do you even socialize with anyone? And I'm like, I mean, not in person, but it's more than I did before.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Any socialization is good socialization? I agree. So I remember when I told my doctor for the first time what I was doing, and she was like, So, you're playing video games and people watch? And I'm like, yes, and we're talking. Well, they're typing and I read and talk to them, but you know. And she was like, I mean, okay. And I was like, she's judging me. I can tell she's judging me, but she's like, at least you're talking to other people, not just your cat. You leave the house about once per week. Been that way for about 5 years. Oh, I see. But I mean, you have Conra, so at least you have someone to talk to. I mean, that may sound wrong. I live alone with you because I feel like you have more social interaction than me. You're so tempted to select a game, but you don't want to ruin what I planned for next week. You can select a game for next week, darling. I'm sure I can make it work. You were complaining earlier that your skin is now so pale the winter in Stardew makes your skin glow white and camp. Your mom's like, are you playing your games again? Yeah. I mean, my skin is very pale too, but I have naturally red hair, so of course my skin is pale. It's like, it doesn't matter how much I go outside, I don't get tanned. I get sunburned or nothing.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
You have your friends you stream with though, right? Yeah, I do have a few people that I can collab with, but it can be hard sometimes to find a time where we all have the same time where we can stream. Also because one of my friends is from Australia. So right now, because he's in summer and we're in winter time, he's 10 hours ahead of me, so it can be kind of hard. But yeah, it's a little easier with Ritsu, but she also has a lot of appointments and stuff. But yeah, I do have collabs sometimes, that's true. Natural redhead? Okay. Yeah! Natural redheads, assemble!
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name?
Yes!
Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Exactly!
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
So tempted to select game, but I don't... Oh, Mark, darling, I already told you. You can select the game. If it's just one, then I can make that work. Do you still hang with Ritsu? I do. It's just that recently we didn't really have an opportunity to collab with each other. But yeah, the thing is with Ritsu, I'm actually friends with her privately. Like, I know her IRL, so... Yeah, we do hang out. We just didn't find the time recently to collab with each other. But yeah, we're still friends.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Bye-bye!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Oh yeah, the fight is over. Yeah, we're done fighting, but now Columbina's disappearing.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I don't want her to disappear.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings.
That makes sense.
That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. You could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Someone from Sumeru Archon quest, but no spoilers now? Oh, you're still doing Sumeru's Archon quest? Yeah, then it will be some time before you get to this part of the story. But I hope you still enjoy the stream, darling.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Someone will come back that we saw in Sumeru. Oh, that's what you meant. Someone from the Sumeru quest. I see. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style.
I can't think of anybody that would show up right now from Sumeru. I'm looking forward to see who it is.
And how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Like what?
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Nahida could, technically. I mean, true, but why would Nahida be not cry?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Out of snow?
You're right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan. Why is she disappearing, by the way? Oh, it's, you know how in the last quest while we're still fighting, Revere, he said that the Tevat was rejecting her? And it's like now she has lost her connection, so she's too weak to sustain her physical form. So we're trying to find out her real name to strengthen her connection. So she still has enough energy to stay here until the Moon Festival, or what it was called, so she can go back to the moon. No spoilers, Mark? Wait, is it Nahida? Actually, don't tell me. I want to be surprised.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees.
The world rejected you. Oh dear. Don't worry, it rejected me too.
Tar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Also, did we ever get an explanation why she has this thing over her eyes? Because as far as I remember, nobody ever commented on that, and I've been wondering ever since I first saw her. It's like, why are her eyes always closed?
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone.
Her crown? That's a crown? The thing over her eyes is her crown? What?
The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years.
To give that mystical vibe? I mean, maybe it's just a design choice. I just thought maybe it had like some lore reason. I don't know.
Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
Wait, is this the first time Lauma called her Columbina instead of Kutar?
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Aww. No! Bird!
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
No! Don't be sad. I still love you.
No name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right?
Yes.
Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yeah, let's go back. The word Kutsa, does it have meaning in other language? Not that I know of. I think in the game it's like a word for moon goddess, like a title.
There's Varka! Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too!
But I don't know of any meaning in any language. Maybe someone else does. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stars from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
Kutsa is finished, apparently. Oh, it is? What does it mean? Who brought a Durin fruit in here? Smells like? Message not a thing. Oh dear.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
It's Lady of the Moon? Oh, that makes sense. I think they also refer to her as Lady of the Moon at some point in the story. It's funny because her life is gonna be... Oh dear, that's such a bad joke. It's so bad that it's good. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of those back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Wait, does that mean Notcry is Finland? Maybe.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's him! It's Hat Guy!
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
That makes sense though, because Stern and Hat Guy became best friends during the summer event.
Hat Guy?
By the way, I'll meet more. More people from Sumeru are coming?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Out of fun.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Yes, it's the Wanderer, or Scaramouche. But Mondstadt? Oh, more Mondstadt characters. Yeah, that makes sense. But Nahida named him Hat Guy after adopting him. Well, unofficially adopting him. You prefer Scaramouche? Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the thunder? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Oh, by the way, when I had to name him, I had no idea what to name him. But since he's an animo character and he's blue, I just named him Aoikase, which means blue wind. Because my creativity is so big.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they came to Notcry together. No, it's a translation inside joke of Hoyoverse. What is? Nahida called Wonder Hat Guy. Doesn't only Durin call him Hat Guy? No, there was like this one quest. I think it was a limited time event in Sumeru. I forgot what it's called, but like every Darshan had one representative. It was like we had Tainari and Sino and Hat Guy and Barzone and what was her name? The one who always falls asleep. Like we had a couple of people, and what was the architect's guy? I'm so bad with names, but they were like competing for this crown thingy. Yes, Layla, thank you. Bennett? Not Bennett. You know the architect guy who lives with I'm so bad with names. Why do I always forget names when I want to tell stories? But yeah, there was a limited time event where like one representative of each Darshan was like competing for this crown. Alhaitham? Yes, Alhaitham's roommate, the architect guy, the blonde one. Kaveh! Yes, thank you. Yes, Kaveh, Layla, Sino, Tainari, Hat Guy, who was... I forgot which Darshan, but he started studying under one Darshan, so he was one representative. And he was introduced for the first time as Hat Guy during that event. And we were then told that Nahida was the one who gave him the name because of his hat. And, I mean, we gave him a name too, but... You know, it's the same with me having a name here, but everyone calls me the Traveler because they can't record the voice line for each individual name that the players give them, of course, so... It says the name that we gave him in his name line thingy, but everyone calls him Hat Guy because of voice line recording stuff. But yeah, I think it was a limited time event though, so maybe you didn't... Maybe you missed it and that's why you didn't know. Or maybe you had to skip through it because you were running out of time. Because I have to do that sometimes when I don't have time to do the event and then I have to rush through it.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who?
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Yeah, like the dinosaur guy in Natlan? The dinosaur guy? I remember there was this quest with the dinosaur. Actually, I did name my dinosaur Hash Brown. Because, you know, Paimon wanted to name him Hash Brown, and he was like, no. I just wanted to check if I could name him Hash Brown, because Paimon was actually mad that he accepted the name from me, but not from her, so I just named him Hash Brown out of spite. And because I didn't have a better idea. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
The little Earth guy? Yeah, I think I know who you mean. Yeah, the dinosaur. It was like one of the... His mom died? Right. I kind of had to rush through that quest because it was like... You know, you get like rewards now if you explore enough of the new nation within a certain amount of time. There's always like one quest that you have to do. And I was running out of time, so I had to rush through that quest, but yeah. You mean talking about Diluc? Yes, exactly the one you were talking about. Because Diluc's father died? No. No, we're talking about someone from Natlan. Diluc is from Mondstadt.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
But isn't Diluc's mother dead too? I thought he's Batman. Both of his parents are dead.
Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
I mean... Is college that important?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Marka can't be talking. Did he not go to college? I actually don't know what Warka did as whatever he did before he became the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Anyway, we were just about to meet two of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You
He
might
didn't
learn a
even
thing or two
graduate
about
high
him
school?
there.
I didn't know that.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
I mean, personally, I don't think people are stupid just because they don't graduate high school. I mean, school isn't the right thing for everybody. Hey, hat guy! Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
It isn't canon, by the way. Oh, that he's a high school dropout isn't canon? Do they even have a school in Mondstadt? I thought they only have the cathedral. I mean, maybe they have some kind of school there. Gonna have to get going, pack my stuff for the 8-hour bus trip. See you other time, Queenie Shiro. Okay, have a good and safe trip, Mark. Please take care of yourself. And good luck with your match tomorrow. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. And I could not raise the rest because Hoyoverse does not care about me.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
How do they not know him? He used to be a Fatui Harbinger.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
She looks so sad the way she's kicking her little feet. Yoruno? Himself from right, the Irminsul thing, I forgot about that. Right, that was why he was even fighting with Nahida, right? Thank you for reminding me, darling.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Right, I'm the only one who remembers. I think even Nahida doesn't remember anymore, right?
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all Harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal?
Yes.
He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
You thought Marco would be old with a beard? I didn't expect him to be old, but I also expected him to have a beard. When I first saw him and he had a shaved face, I was like, huh? I was like, where's his beard? I know I never had confirmation that he would have one, but I always imagined him with one.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
That's some high compliment.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
They robbed him? Oh dear.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. I want to meet her so bad.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
She's just chilling there, really unbothered. I mean, she does seem unbothered, but to me she has more the vibe of a child who's waiting for the grown-ups to stop talking so they can continue where they wanted to go.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Like, you know when you go to the store with your mother as a child and she meets someone she knows and you just have to stand there and wait for them to be done talking? She gives me that kind of vibe. Like the way she kicked her feet at the start and now she's sitting down because she's tired. I mean, she is a queen. I'm not arguing with that. True. I'm glad you see it too.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Where's the seat? Yes, give my queen a throne to sit on while she's waiting for us.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded.
Yeah.
But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Oh dear.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
You should never leave chemicals unsupervised while they're doing stuff. I swear there was so much dangerous stuff that I had to work with during my apprenticeship. It's like, you should not leave it for others to clean it up. Like, what if they don't know what it is? What if they don't know how to clean it up? Like, there's some things you can't use certain... Like, usually you would clean with alcohol or acetone or something. But sometimes you can't use that stuff because they would react with certain substances and make something poisonous. Or they would react in some way that might be dangerous. Like, you can't just leave other people to clean up your mess in the lab.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
She's like, Sandrone, do you send my presents? Acknowledge my existence.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
It would be so funny if she was like, is there a fly at my face or something, but you couldn't see Columbina. That would be so funny.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
He docks himself.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Don't dox yourself, hat guy. We can't play with Irminsul again.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Bye-bye.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
What did you expect from him?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
I don't think he's ever gonna.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
I will join you any day. Look, she's kicking her feet again. She's so adorable. I don't know why that feet kicking thing is so adorable, but it is to me. Yeah, I like mixing cleaning products with vinegar. Sorry, what happens if you mix? Yeah, you can make, what's it called? Chlorine gas if you have like bleach and vinegar, I think. Yeah, bleach is dangerous. Be careful.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. I'm not sure how you pronounce that in English. I'm sorry. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
What was that?
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger.
Wait, she's
giving her the
blind?
third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Is that why her eyes are closed? Because she's blind anyway? Interesting.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
I mean, what else is she gonna do?
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that...
She opens her eyes in her burst, though? How do you know that? She's not a playable character yet, is she? Do you have some information I don't? I have so many questions now.
That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me.
Lee?
Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck.
There have been leaks?
That's a good way of putting it.
Can't wait for her to be a playable character.
I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Hat Guy would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us, Aldous.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Columbina!
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
We chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Hello! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Let's go!
Here you are.
Yes, we already met Nicole and Alice. Oh, was that the Mondstadt character you were referring to?
Guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, please don't be sad. I'm sure there will be other interesting stuff happening. Don't be sad, please.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Where have you gone? Maybe Nicole will be back later.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Those three combined are still shorter than Vark. Yeah, but to be fair, they're teenage size.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
But I'm sure guy's head is as tall as Varka.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Yes, just be confident. As her confidence is so important. It's like if you don't believe in yourself, how will anyone else? Wonder is 100 plus years old, Duran is 1000 plus years old, Albedo is 100 plus years old. You don't know the ages, but you know it's a lot. A lot? It is a lot, yeah.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
Oh no.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yeah. It's like power, even if it's from the abyss, not inherently bad. You calling them teenage? Their size! Their size! There's like kid size, teenager size, and adult size in the game. I said their size, their teenager size. That's what I said. Didn't say they were teenager age.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
I mean, Xiao is, I don't know how many years old, and he's short, so... Age and height are not necessarily related. Teenagers are taller. Okay, fair point.
Have you seen a little girl?
Make use of stone pillars to eat him. What stone pillars? Huh? This one?
Spargana? Are you in there?
Literally the dwarves from stone. Oh dear. Wait, what?
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. Huh?
He really left. Huh, we did it!
He did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Yeah, maybe he does something else stupid.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them.
Make it
and create an
possible
opportunity for
for
him to hide.
Rasmus to pass through. Huh?
Help me!
Phantom has met its end and returns to its place of origin.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Yes, can you stop switching my view the entire time? Go there, go there.
There's monsters ahead.
Yeah, hide here.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it... The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Oh dear lord.
This way's blocked.
Huh? Well, that's kind of on you. The phantoms met its end and returned to its...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
But I can't explode it now.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Well, you're telling me that now.
Seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up!
Oh, hello.
No good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
What does crouching down do for you? I don't understand why everybody in this game just keeps crouching down when there's monsters. How is that gonna help
There's still a
you?
chance, Durin. Use the traps.
I mean, he's in the middle of the field. Oh, that was too soon. That was too soon.
Help me!
Yes, he's dying, I know. Huh? Where did they come from?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
If he still dies, then that's just even more sad. Because he's putting so much effort in now.
Hey!
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
That's sad, man.
What's that noise?
It's Batman.
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue's reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier.
Yes,
It's
trust
got
me.
this far after all.
Continue. Yes.
Spargana, are you there?
That his daughter?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Oh dear.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Crouching is to when you're really scared and knees get weak. To a point you can't run. Oh, it's like fight, flight, or freeze, and they're freezing. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the explanation, darling. Oh my god.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Is his daughter even still alive?
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
I mean, if his daughter is dead, then all of this is useless.
Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
You could go around the building. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Why am I not surprised? I mean, it was a nice hope to think you could change it, but I didn't expect it to work.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Wait, does he remember all the
His
failed
reactions have
attempts?
changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
It's what happened every single time.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20.
This must be so hard for him. I mean, imagine you meet those people and they're like, oh yeah, we've been trying to save you, but you keep dying. And you're just like, oh, that sucks.
Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Yeah.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Hmm?
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. but by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
Yeah, I feel so bad for him. Poor Scaramouche.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me.
Alice!
Up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Wait, we're done?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests
Or
opened by
not.
the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve.
Treasure take
Really,
priority?
I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Yeah.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, But to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround, I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
What idea? Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Moon Prayer Night, that's what it was called.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh, thank you for the
Let's
hydrate.
get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Yes, Nicole is back.
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
You're happy now? I'm so glad to hear that.
Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
3 days without drinking. Thank you for the head pats. But if you don't drink for 3 days, won't you die?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
I mean, not eating for 3 days should be possible, but not drinking any water for 3 days?
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Do we have options, Paimon?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
I mean, the food part isn't bothering me. What about the water part?
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. If you don't drink 12 to 18 hours, you die. I thought it was 3 days. So, I mean, I did once barely drink anything throughout the day, like maybe 1 glass of water. And I did wake up in the middle of the night because I was so thirsty. I was a child back then, but still, it's like... Not drinking any water for so long seems so unhealthy. Please don't do that. In fact, please drink some water right now if you haven't done so in the past couple of minutes.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Don't do that.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Oh my god. Oh goodness, no.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny?
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
Wait, is Aino compatible?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Oh, she didn't start.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh. But the Nephi's not human. Didn't she say we need humans?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
But we're friends with her. We do care about her.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
I mean, I don't think you would die after 12 hours. I mean, I have gone days, like most of my childhood I would drink like 1 glass of water a day, or maybe 2. And I think there were like at least 12 hours in between and I'm still alive, so I think it's more like if you're already barely hydrated and then then I think you could survive more than a day without water. I mean, if you're in more or less good health. If you're already weak, then probably not, yeah.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Notice this rule of 3? Yeah, I also thought it was 3 days. Like 3 days without water. 3 hours without shelter in a harsh environment. 3 days without drinkable water. 3 weeks without food. Yeah, I also thought it was 3 days without water. Not sure about the food, though. I mean, I think it also largely depends on how much fat you have, because the more fat you have, the longer you can survive without food. Didn't know the exact number, but not drinking for a day, you die. I don't think you would die. You would be severely uncomfortable, sure, but I don't think you would die unless you already have a very weak state of your body. If your body's in a weak state, then yeah, sure, maybe, but I don't think you would die after just 1 day without water.
Yep, you bet! They really think so? I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
That's a pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Yeah.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
A song?
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name?
Never mind, turns out 2 beyond 3 days? 2 beyond 3 days? You mean 5 days?
Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kuta and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Turns out beyond 3 days is death. Yeah, I think that's true. If you go 3 days without drinking water, I would think you would die, yeah.
Then allow me to try.
But I mean, I have gone 12 hours, or I think sometimes a little bit more without water. Because I was severely dehydrated throughout my childhood. I'm not sure why. I just didn't drink water. I'm not sure, I'm stupid, but I'm still alive, so it seemed kind of odd to me that he said 12 hours. I mean, I'm not sure, maybe people used to believe that, I don't know.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
We can check, no?
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the 3 of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this! No time to waste!
I'm ready as well.
Why is Columbina just hanging out? I mean, I don't think she can really do anything else. Why is it just a projection or something? Oh, weren't you? Well, the thing is, she's running out of energy, so she... Is Lumine okay? Yeah, Columbine doesn't have the energy to sustain her physical form anymore. That's why we're trying to figure out her name so we can build a strong enough connection to keep her here.
The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
You remember how she said that Tevat was rejecting her and she needs to return to the moon? Basically now she's not strong enough to keep that rejection back anymore, so she's kind of disappearing. And we can't build a strong enough connection right now, so if we figure out her name, we hope to have a strong enough connection to keep her here until she can return to the moon, so she doesn't disappear forever. That would be very sad.
It really opened! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait!
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Look how happy I know. Look, she's adorable. I love her.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded.
If she disappears now, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
When is Moon Prayer Night anyway? How many days is it gonna happen? Act 6. Okay. How many acts are there anyway? Recommended elements pyro. Okay.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
Just tell us, man.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points.
Did her lips move now?
When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses,
No,
they
this
mean
was
the
mentioning
three
it.
from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
What am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Okay.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device...
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
I love traveling like this. It's so pretty.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Ugh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse too.
The Lacy P2 team. I mean, I like the team.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Oh, brilliant!
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Oh dear.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed.
The heavenly principles weren't always there? Who gave them any authority? How dare they just kill everyone they don't like?
Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did. and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles. Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the Heavenly Principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the Heavenly Principles and the three Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the Heavenly Principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the Heavenly Principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish.
Did they have the reincarnation of the Frost Moon just for her to die the same way they did?
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Treasure! Okay, let's go. Huh? Oh, do I not need this? Okay. I do need this. No, give me that.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Okay. Hello there.
Strike a pop!
Can you stop disappearing? Truly uncommon. I mean, I have 4 Archons. It makes sense that they're strong. I mean, imagine you have a team full of Archons and they're weak. That would be kind of sad. Come on. No, no, no. Oh my god. Why did you fall? Can you just come with me? Why does it always drop when I take a few steps? Come up here. Okay, we need a second one though. Probably not here. No, I can't go here. Okay. Am I supposed to go? No, there's an abyss down there. Okay. Oh, here. Are you kidding me? Where's my string? Give me this. Come on, pick it up. Pick it back up. I don't understand how this works. Why can I only pick it up sometimes? Oh my god, just let me put it in there. No! If I put it in there, will it work easier? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, now put it in there. There we go. See, that's why I don't like Kuvaki. It's like... Yeah, me too!
How do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but you interrupted me. Okay, so I need the core that I used before to open that path. Thank you for the head. Now don't drop it. I don't understand why sometimes it's dropped and sometimes it's not.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Okay. Let's get the other one. Yay, a magic bridge!
It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Why is Malika walking? Because it said I needed a pyro
This is
character.
where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
I still understand why they told me to use a pyro character.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
But she has one of the moon marrows. Can she put it there?
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
No, like give a motorcycle? Oh, that's what you meant. I mean, I could use the motorcycle, but if I'm outside of Natlan, it's like only such a short period of time. But sure, if it makes you happy, I can use my motorcycle next time. I'm sorry I didn't think about it. Got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
And no.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
So the name is irrelevant. The important part is just that she identifies with it.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So if she accepted one of them as her name, it would work? Hello, Tragedy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Do you want me to call you Unwanted Tragedy, or is there another nickname you're going by? I mean, if it's your preferred name, I can call you. It just sounds kind of mean. But hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, darling.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
That is
not
possible.
At any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
Yes, we're having fun with character quest. Tragedy's fine. Okay, then I'll call you that, darling.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
That's sad.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
So we give her a name?
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, Then all we have to do is create one, no?
But isn't it also important that she identifies with the name?
It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
You do have a point there. No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
True, yeah. Not gonna lie, Nicole is cool. You like to cheese me up, but actually a big yapper. Yeah, that is a pretty fun detail, I agree.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
I thought Columbina was correct ever since I first met her, so...
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
You're so excited for Columbina? Me too. Once we're done with this dialogue, actually we're still in the domain, but once I can, I will show you how many wishes I have saved up for her. Also, I got Chi-Chi last time when I pulled for Farina, so I have guaranteed 50-50. I can show you how many pulls I have saved up for Columbina.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Not gonna lie, that seems like a very Alice thing to do.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Yeah, me too. What?
Llama, your antlers!
You have over 100 pulls, plus you got into 50-something PD when trying to get your Hoda. That's a lot of pulls.
You should hurry.
You have more than me.
Has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Wait, she's back?
Power within what? The name?
We gave her a physical body back?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Yeah, not today, darling.
But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Do you?
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Playing daily, plus trying to do every main quest or event, so yeah, you're prepared. Yeah, I'm working on that too.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her
Yeah.
the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
Yeah!
And at last, we will send her home.
Yeah! After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You chose to visit the place where you first met her.
I can barely move anymore.
It doesn't look like her physical body. You would, like, love to get C2R1, but you get C0R1, you wouldn't be mad? Yeah. I mean, mean, if I get her at all, I would be happy, even if I don't have her signature weapon.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
I swear if she dies, I'm gonna be so mad. Don't die.
They didn't make it.
No!
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Don't die. Columbina!
Columbina! Are you here?
Columbina!
Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends.
If you like this name.
Looking for me?
She back? She's back!
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Yeah.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts. Don't worry, he's gonna explain her last name. Oh, Aki!
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
She was stalking us, yeah.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. Could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Aww. Directed, it seems her playable character will have her full name too. When we got drip marketing today, there was Columbina Hyposelenia. There was drip marketing today, I didn't know about that. But I hope she will be playable soon, I can't wait to get her. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina, Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Yay, she finally gets her hug!
Llama, I can't breathe.
I swear Columbina needed that hug.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Columbina hyposelenia or something? Yeah, Columbina hyposelenia. Such a pretty name too.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Yay!
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
Columbina's so lucky getting to get hugged and she couldn't breathe.
That's right. It means
people
born beneath the moon.
Oh, that's what it means. That's a pretty name.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Let's go!
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
She finally gets her
Happy Moon
candy!
Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home.
Turning
Columbina
Nasha Town into her
hyposelenia.
home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Does she still have to leave? Or can she stay now?
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Aww.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
The Dodoko carousel! It looks so unsafe, but like so much fun! Yes, there's an oh dear. You like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Wait. Are you flirting again?
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
They're flirting. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Hiding!
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
Then I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Makes sense.
Monsters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall.
Leona wouldn't be happy. Yeah, I don't think she likes Varka.
Also,
What's
take
that?
this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Head to the Hexen Circle booth area and talk to Chekek to play Hexen Circle, Dodoko's Whirly Gate. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your Moon Prayer Night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
Alright then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. So this is the Frost Moon.
This little spinny thing when I'm running and
Frost
jumping.
Moon Scion's stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it.
Now the best part of the Archon quest? The best part? You mean the festival?
I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess?
Her name is Columbina Hyposelina. Did nobody tell you about that?
That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Festival is fun, having to walk around with Columbina and having fun with other playable characters. Yeah, that's always fun.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Not gonna lie, that's adorable.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches.
Does she want to make water balloons?
Those.
Is she gonna make water balloons and throw them at Yehoda?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Please tell me she's gonna make a water balloon and throw it at Yehoda.
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
Well, she's just one person, but sure.
For Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
They're not gonna sandwich you, girlie.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Are little cat ears incoming? Wait, she's gonna get cat ears now?
Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
Oh my god! I was not expecting that! Cat ears. So cool and cute and adorable and silly. Yes, father has cat ears.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now... Damn, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Lynette gets special treat. Yeah, also I think... Doesn't Lynette have the same, like... movements when attacking, even though she's a different weapon than Arlecchino, because Arlecchino taught her how to use her weapon?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
I mean, Arlecchino's a polearm and Lynette has a sword, but I think their arm movements are the same. And I think their leg movements too.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look?
Being the only one mentioned from Nave's children in this quest? I mean, to be fair, if it was about magic tricks, you would have probably mentioned Linny. But I mean, Lynette is the only one of her children of cat ears, so...
Oh! Hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
He's back!
Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
Did she make water balloons? Please tell me it's water balloons.
No fair! How come I
I knew it!
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
You love Yehuda's panicking? It is quite entertaining, yeah.
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Arlecchino, Columbina, water balloon fight!
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here!
She's not
Things are
gonna.
kicking off big time!
She's not gonna get you out of this.
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Let's go!
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehuda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Yes.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
I love this picture. I love this picture so much. Fatui Harbinger vs. Curatorium of Secrets. So fun. It is fun. Hold on. Look at this. It's adorable. It's so adorable. I love it. I wonder if this is my wallpaper or something. It's adorable. So much of this stuff is worthy of being a wallpaper. Yes, new wallpaper.
Yep. Sunny days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
The humble and funny talking lamb. Yes, indeed.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
That's the nice way of saying bad. Yours is Shiro's rage? What? What do you mean your wallpaper's my rage? Seeing Flint's kind of reminds you of how silly and rage-baiting Flint's voice actor is. I didn't know about that.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flint's.
She recognized you right away!
Oh, your spirit animal. I was just thinking, how is my Rachel wallpaper? Sorry, I got confused for a second. I mean, I'll take that as a compliment.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Yeah, give her a spirit animal.
Seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that?
Give her a spirit animal.
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
How do you sell moonlight?
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Okay. She is really adorable, isn't she?
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's a Kohenki!
That makes so much sense. Oh, lunar energy. Yeah, I see.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Twins! Now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you.
Which is solar energy since the sun is giving the moon light? Yeah, that's true.
So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Aww.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. So, hope next time.
Is it good?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just, don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll just have a little nibble. Don't mind if I do. No, I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
I love the little spin thingy she does when I run and jump. Huh?
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries.
Never mind, you think lunar energy is different from solar energy in terms of energy? I mean, that makes sense because moonlight is just a reflection, so I would assume it's weaker, right?
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Connecting to the lunar energy, you recently kind of realized the vampire weakness to sunlight doesn't make sense. Instead, light during moon is just a reflection from the sun. Yeah, but I mean, I always imagined that vampires aren't... Like, I mean, humans are also sensitive to the sun. We just have a stronger resistance. But like, if you stay in the sun for too long without sunscreen, you get sunburned, right? I always just imagined vampires are a lot more sensitive to the sun than humans are. So the moonlight they can deal with, but the sun itself is too strong for them. You know what I mean? They can have high dosage. Exactly. I mean, has anyone ever got sunburned from the moonlight? I don't think so, right? Or does it happen? I don't know, but I've never heard of that. And I would assume that's why vampires can go outside at night, but the moonlight is too strong because they are no longer alive, so... You know your skin has like this stuff called melanin, which makes your... It's basically, it's inside of your skin, and the more of it you have, the darker your skin is. And if you go into the sun, it breaks. But since your skin is still alive, your skin will just be like, oh, we need more of that stuff to protect you from the sun. That's why you get a tan. Your hair, on the other hand, doesn't... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Tragedy. Welcome to the Cold Kingdom. Hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, your hair is no longer alive, so if you're outside in the sun, the melanin in your hair will also break, but there can't be new melanin because your hair is already dead, so your hair gets lighter in the sun. But yeah, I would assume since vampires are undead, their skin can't produce any melanin to protect them, and that's why they get so badly burnt. But that's just a theory. A game theory. A vampire theory. Sunburn is free skin peeling, it hurts though. Yeah. Makes sense, but it just feels like an error in the classic monster weakness. True. Vampires suck blood from humans for the vitamins they get from the sun. How did he do that? It feels accidental, but might as well stay. You're gonna stay here? Yes, please stay with us. You can be one of us, one of us, one of us. You're never gonna get out of here anymore. I mean, you seem to be enjoying your time here, aren't you?
Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
Oh, Yoko's here. Hi, Yoko. You wanna come here? Doesn't want to come here. She's just staring at me from the door. As always. If it's joined for the moon goddess, you'd be more than glad. You're joining for me!
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong.
I'm not sure if you can hear her meowing, but she's meowing at me to give her treats, even though I put the treats that you redeemed down on her chair for her. Not sure if she can see them, but you're thinking perhaps not Llama's wish, but one of the animals? Yes, apparently so.
But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer.
Animal cruelty is illegal, give her treat. Look, I have a chair next to my desk, which is her chair. She knows that. There are treats on that chair for her. All she needs to do is come in here and take the treats. However, she does not want to come into this room when I'm streaming. I don't know why. Every other time she's perfectly fine being inside this room, but once I start streaming, she's like, nope, and goes out. I don't know why. She doesn't like when I'm talking. Well, she doesn't like when I'm talking to you guys. For some reason, if I talk to her, she's fine with that. Also, when I watch Netflix, she's fine with that. She doesn't like people IRL talking. I don't know. Maybe she wants affection? No, if I pick her up, she will try to wiggle out of my arms. If I'm in this room. If I do it anywhere else, she's fine with it. But in this room, she doesn't want me to pick her up or anything. Unless I'm not streaming. I don't know what it is. It's like if I'm doing anything else, she will be in this room and be chilling next to me. But once I start streaming, she's like, nope. Ah, she left.
It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
Maybe she doesn't want to interrupt the stream. I don't think so. Because the thing is, you have to understand, once I end the stream, every single time, I will get up and she will meow at me until I follow her, and then she will lead me to her drawer full of treats. And I can't pet her or pick her up. She will run away and go to her treats. She doesn't want affection until after the treats.
What about as a moon chanter?
It's about treats. She's greedy as shit.
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
Yeah, your cat is just weird. She's greedy. But I still love her.
But...
She's the best. I love her so much.
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky.
Actually, every cat is weird in their own way. Yeah, I think that's very true.
I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while. Just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you.
Your cat, when you make a high-pitched noise, meows and bites you and follows you to bite you? That's mean. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't make high-pitched noises then. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us.
Your treats are here. Can you hear her meowing? She's like, get up and give me my treats. And I'm like, your treats are here.
And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth.
Your pitches are even, Dermot. I see. Your cat is weird.
In my experience,
with all due
the
respect,
truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false.
But her bites were playful? Oh, I see. She wasn't seriously biting. Okay. Well, that makes it a little bit better then.
So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you.
They aren't playful?
Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one.
No, you mean your pitches aren't hard?
I shall continue to pray
I see.
until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Another wallpaper! Hold on. Is this the right? Is this the right? I tapped R on accident. No, it happens. Don't worry about it. I love her walking animation. I love this little twirly thingy she does when I'm running and jumping.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
But your 2 kittens just stared literally just creepy stares. Cats do that sometimes. I've been told they stare at ghosts when they do that. I'm not sure what to think about that.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
Oh dear.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
You don't know what a Dodoco is? Uneducated fool.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
This guy's so clueless. He is, isn't he?
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But...
Not
gotta
Clea
keep it a
approved?
secret from Columbina.
No, that guy's not Clea approved. Hello.
Traveler.
Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Of course. A spinning Dodoco? Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thank you. Thanks, Paimon. Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. Probably going to get food instead. Yeah, that sounds like something Paimon would do. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aww, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too.
Another
But this
wallpaper!
is a little different.
So many wallpapers in this quest.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
Of course.
Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Okay, we have 5 more to go.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
What matter?
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
Why does it say, "Are you okay?" when she said, "What's going on"? Someone messed up here.
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoko form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself.
Nicole is funny, that's true. Because Alice wants all the attention? Maybe that's true too.
The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Huh? Just aim and left and right, and then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Dodoco ball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing Dodoco balls and cause them to strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Dodoco balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodoco ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. Okay. I have 7 balls. Okay. No, there's no enemies. Oh, sweet lord. Oh, F and J, okay. Didn't see the keys in time the last time with the first one. Come on, give me that coin! Yeah, I got it! Come on, go get that coin! That's okay.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoco. If that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I?
Treasure! Now, stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
You're one to say no more talk.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Hello, Ghosty. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Where's the other stuff I need to go into? Hello, Sporky. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
I'm trying to get stellar shades for Firefly and Dahlia and the light cones. I want to get Firefly too.
How am I losing every single time?
Aww.
Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
How y'all doing today? I'm doing alright, darling. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
You need Dahlia for your Bootle and Rafa would use almost all of your cheat supply to its Serene for your Phenom. You're alive? I mean, that's good, right? I know, so cute. I love her.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but, She's upsetty spaghetti. What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
No, it's not.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
Huh. You spent 98% of your tickets for E1S1 midday? My day? I think it was my day, the pronunciation, right? But I hope it was worth it, darling.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
That makes sense. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. It was he's your favorite unit? I'm glad to hear that. Wait for your objectives to just Okay, she got a red one.
Nice! That's
2 red ones. You spent like 160 to just get E0 S0's arena after losing to Sela. Aww, sorry to hear that. That's a lot. Do I
have to pick those two? Okay.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I'm gonna pick Lunatar and hit her in a box. This game.
That was too
I don't
close.
think this is
I thought I was
gambling.
gonna lose.
It's more like
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
it's like a memory game, you know? Sneak him into the Hydro or Pyro. Hydro. You secretly hit Lunatar in a box.
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Nefa's the only one with no stickers.
Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
It's kind of adorable though, isn't it? But her eyes look weird, isn't? Is she cheating? Does she have X-ray vision?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for... Yeah, Inefa is cheating, there's no way.
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Yeah, her eyes were glowing. Something is wrong here.
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Ino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Another wallpaper! This is adorable. I love it, this is adorable. Your Neff has no stickers. When you did it, you managed to get her some. We're still doing the story! It's a story part of the game. I can't do anything.
Tasty Moon Prayer Candy. Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family.
I mean, I didn't even get to choose which boxes. The game told me which boxes to take.
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Yeah!
Sure.
Candy!
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
You made only the story. Like when you did this, you didn't manage to get her some? I'm confused. What?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Wait, can you play this game again outside of the story? Or what are you talking about?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
I don't think I can. It's only the story. Then how did you manage to get stickers on an Effa? I mean, I didn't get to choose anything when I was doing it. It was like all predetermined by the story.
Do you have Nocturnal Blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall Silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot.
Perhaps you chose some different boxes. I mean, there was only one decision I got to make, which was whether I wanted to hide the Lunatar in the Pyro or Hydro Slimes. Maybe you picked the other one there. Maybe that's how you got her.
While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, chrome kake, extra strong coffee. Olivia describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excited form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Madonna, you think you wouldn't understand, but in your language it actually stands for cream? Oh, it's cream in your language? Yay, candy!
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Okay, 3 more.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
A duel? Pokemon what?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko!
No, dear.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Aw, thank you for the hand pats.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
Oh dear.
Partner. I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super
some insane Pokemon ripoff. I mean, do you guys remember that Sumeru limited time event where we had those what are they called? Like those mushroom thingies. We could train them like Pokemon. You remember that event?
That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
The light and floaty Kuhenki, the majestic Rhyhorn deer, the adorable robot. I feel like the Kuhenki mostly matches Columbina, so... You want with the Column bot? I mean, the bot is adorable. Okay, what do you guys say? Should we go with the Kuhenki, with the Odeer, or with the robot? Because all of those options seem like good options. I don't know what to choose. Water type, grass type, steel type. Oh dear. I mean, I feel like she always works with the Kuhenki. Go with your trust. I'm gonna go with the oh dear.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
I'm gonna give it some more thought. Alright, I choose you!
Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nashatown Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Rhyhorn deer partner.
The deer has lashes? His lash. It is eyeliner.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny.
The deer really is majestic.
There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
What's that gonna do?
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Attack, defend, use an item, run away. Attack!
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs. The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective.
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Maybe we should defend.
Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Why does Yahoda have to be a part of this? We don't need her commentary, we just need to do the fight.
Can their opponents
Shut up!
this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
What the Rhyhorn deer's antlers are glowing! It absorbs the Kuvaki from its opponent and uses that same power to deal a devastating counterattack! There goes the robot's formation!
No hate, no Yehuda. Look, I don't hate her. I just feel like she doesn't need to be a part of this.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
We don't need anyone to comment on this.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
Awesome comment. I mean, if you like her, then that's okay, but I don't. I don't like her. I don't like Yehuda.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight.
Wait, does she have cat ears?
All over for you.
She has cat ears!
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Look, there's candy in the background. Anyway, she has cat ears!
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
I like the scene that's upcoming. I will. I can't wait to see it.
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Please give me a wallpaper of those two. I need it.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
It's happening, everybody! It's happening! Calm down, everybody! It's happening!
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
I love those two as well.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth.
Wait, it
seems like fun.
She's not gonna say any ugly words to her? I've been lied to.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Oh, we had a game like that when I was a kid. My mother bought a game like that.
What should I pick?
It was a crocodile head, and you put like your finger in one of the two teeth. And then if it was the wrong one, it would like snap down at you. I would play it with my sister sometime. It was so cute.
Your turn, Sandrone.
I don't know what it's called, but it was so much fun.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Please tell me she loses. Please tell me she loses.
Huh? What's that noise?
Made you have PTSD because of the anxiety? I mean, the thing is, if you hold your hand flat down on the table, like your finger is like, you know, the teeth are like tall enough that if you press it down fast enough, because like if your finger's on it, you can feel it if it's the wrong one because it has more pressure than the wrong teeth. But like your siblings won't let you take your finger away and pick a different one. So once your finger's on one, you have to do it. But if you do it fast and put your hand flat on the table, it won't come all the way down. It will only come down like to where the teeth are on top. So I could always get out unharmed because I would just have my hand flat on the table. You were scared it would hit your finger bone? That's fair, but I don't think that would happen.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Oh, we're doing a rematch?
Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork part?
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
All right. I'll go first this time.
You don't know if I can lose? I hope not. That was too much fun to win.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged.
I cannot.
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
Is she gonna lose first try now?
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
I mean, you gotta play this game fairly. Yeah, true. Yeah, I love them too.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
Top 10 rage baiting? Yes.
I told you, forget it.
Yeah, she 4-0'd her.
Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door and inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
You're hugging! Hug her back. Hug her back.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Yeah, there you go. Do it. Come on, do it. No! She wanted to hug you back!
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Aww. The Columbina, you think you want Sandrone? She's funny. You like tsundere characters? I mean, she's kind of cute, that's true. No, she looks so sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
Not a lot, but it's interesting. It is interesting, yeah.
Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
You're drawing.
Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Two left. Where are the last two thingies? Okay, not here.
Show will now begin.
Back here. We're looking for this thingy and this thingy. Disappointing. Since there's, if you done the Fontaine main world quest, there's special dialogue. I did the Fontaine world. Oh, the world. Right, I haven't done the. I've done the Archon quest, but I haven't done. I have started a lot of stuff, but I haven't finished most of it. I should do that sometime. I'm sorry. The Narcissan cards. Right. I have started that one, but I haven't finished it yet, unfortunately. Is she gonna throw it off again? Yeah. Would you like some moon prayer candy?
I have a fish flavor one if you'd like. Of course. If you prefer mint, then mint it is. Don't mention it.
Oh. You watch the special dialogue on YouTube? Yeah, I think I will do that. But I'm sorry you couldn't see it here. Okay, goodbye. Actually, I'm really glad that Yoko doesn't do that.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
How? What? Didn't know Usher was here? I didn't know
I don't
either.
have enough data. Need more samples. Who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these spots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be alright.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Ready when you are.
Great. Then let's begin.
Okay. That's not that interesting.
Yep.
Okay, where are the other two thingies I need to do?
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity.
No, you scamming children now.
You were so close. So very close.
She's scamming them, isn't she?
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
I'm sorry?
You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Classic Dory? Yeah, that's why I don't like Dory.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am,
Humble?
knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Don't do it.
I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
No, don't!
But, don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button to limit the prizes. Olympian will toss the ring when the button is released. Okay.
Here comes the ring!
Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit. All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move?
Let's see now. Let's see.
Dory comes from a poor family. Her sister died because they didn't have enough money for medicine. That doesn't make her behavior okay, though.
Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
She gives the money to her family? She does? I thought she kept it all for herself.
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well,
since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
Well, some. Yeah, that makes more sense. You loved Simulanka, despite being a summer rank from 4.8, you loved it and kinda won that. Yeah, it was an amazing summer event. And I love Milu's outfit from that event. I loved the whole event, it was amazing.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
They're in line, he can't fly, there's nothing flying in his kit. Doesn't he fly when he uses elemental skill? Like he flies up and then he plunges down? Thought he did fly.
May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
But I think it's more of a lore thing than a gameplay thing. It's not for longer than a second. Yeah. I mean, I think his flying ability is more of a lore thing. I mean, Venti can't fly either, but I think in the lore he could make wind currents to fly around all day if he wanted to.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yeah.
But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go.
It's Alice! I want Alice.
Good thing I have already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back.
What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Insane just how Dory's actually important since Alice is your freaking supplier. I wouldn't say Dory's important. I think Alice is just having fun with her. Because she thinks Dory's entertaining or something.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Huh?
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
That's an amazing... Hold on, I'm blocking it. That's not okay. You need to see this. You need to see this. Look at Dory suffering. Stupid Dory. She doesn't need more. She has enough. I mean, she has a whole entire palace to live in. This is so cute, though. It's so cute.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. Only one left. Oh, it's the final one. I see. Oh, is it not? Is it here? No. Where is it? Do I need to talk to them?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
No, no more Mora privilege.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Something big is upcoming? You haven't talked with Barbeloth and Alice? Father? Yeah, I still need to talk to Alice too.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
You're also the old hack Mona keeps talking about? Yeah, I know. I remember that we learned about that during the Simulanka quest.
From the perspective of the one
think it
seeking
was then.
answers, perhaps.
So move C and hair will come?
As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
No spoilers though? I mean, it is kind of a spoiler.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
No big spoilers though? I mean, you're technically not supposed to spoil at all, but I'll look past it.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more...
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
You understand more of Hexenzirkel just this patch? Actress Anya or M, aka Smila Sturin's mom? Nicole, Alice, Borbalov, and finally the title collector and menace to the old Tibet, and the one that makes Albejo related to Melusine's granddaughter. Wait, she made the Melusines too? I didn't know that. I knew Rhine-daughter made Albedo, but no, she did Melusines too. Oh dear.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Well, Melusines come from Alina's granddaughter made Alina. Oh, I see.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before.
Oh, we're doing tarot cards? It's tarot cards?
And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
Also the Ochi Durn and Rifthound? I knew about Durn, that's why Albejo and him are brothers, but I didn't know about the Rifthounds. It's interesting.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Huh? Fontaine was 2 years old somehow? Interesting.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the Moon.
The Moon.
It's a starting screen.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
And Bakunava, monster from Mare Chivari? Oh, I see.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Seriously, Granddaughter is insane? Kind of, yeah.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yeah, it's upside down.
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
You like Nicole and the Shade of Time? They look cool? They do, yeah.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, But for reasons that others could not perceive, you fumbled through the darkness without a guide. But you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Yes, what's the present?
Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
You're gonna name Nicole in Shade of Time?
And wonderful thing indeed.
In that case, good luck when you pull for them.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
Aww.
I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
You're gonna sacrifice your pet goldfish Cherry? Why? For Nicole? How's that gonna help you?
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
What?
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
How? Doesn't death mean the ending of something and the beginning of something new?
That doesn't sound very good.
You don't know, you just know he's up to something? Jerry's up to something? That sounds concerning.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Exactly.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
Def Columbinas canon? No, I refuse to believe that.
The truth. My innermost thoughts.
I refuse to believe that.
Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Okay, let's go talk to Alice too.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Mischievous Dodoko? Dodoko?
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
The Dodo King.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started.
It ain't Alice. Of course it's Alice.
Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab.
No wonder Clee's an impressive terrorist. Her mom is very silly too. Yeah, like mother, like daughter.
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
That's her voice. Well, she doesn't normally talk like that. She's impersonating Dodoko.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Now, who married Alice? Who could stand a whole witch with magic compared to gods? Yeah, she's role-playing, exactly. Actually, I would like to know that too. Who's Clee's father? I have so many questions.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure.
Sure.
Does that sound better?
No.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
This is her normal voice.
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
YouTube wants to marry Alice? Did you marry a... Why do you want to marry a Rhine daughter? That does not sound safe at all. Wait, what's happening now? Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. Eh. Yeah, no. Nicole is yours? Oh dear. You like women who could kill you? Should I be concerned about you? Is that why you're here with me?
Remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
Alright, you just like Nicole, but the Rhine lover is just a Makima-san? Who's Makima?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Please no concerns. It is your own problem. Okay, but please take care of yourself.
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Yeah! Aww. But the way Varka and Albage are looking at her too. I love it. The Chainsaw Man woman? Oh, I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. Yeah, we got a bomb!
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
No, I'm getting tired.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Actually, I'd like to have a bit more fun. I think I've had my fill. Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do.
Makima, that's your name? I see.
Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out free smetana flavor candies?
Sure. This one. And, yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Aww.
Traveler. Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I can give candies to other characters like Sindroni. Okay, we have to do that. I mean, I didn't plan to stream this long, but this is important. I'm gonna give some to Albedo.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
I'm close to the end. I'm glad to hear that. Mr. Albedo, would you like some moon prayer candy?
Thank you. Well, it seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity.
What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Huh? Albedo?
I don't need to have this dialogue, and I just want to give him the
North
candy.
wind left in the lurch.
Mr. Varka, would you like some moon prayer candy?
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks.
True, might as well play until the end. It's not too long to end. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like it wouldn't make sense to end now. It was like, I'll finish this.
What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Wait. I can move them? That's so cool. Varka's also funny, this guy. Yeah, he's very funny. Okay, where's Sandrone? Hey!
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank.
Fun fact, Colombina will be faster than every character. She'll be faster?
Coffee flavor?
Even tall
I
ones?
thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Aww. I want to give some to Aino too.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Enougha.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Ooh, moon prayer candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch?
Of course.
Colombina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Enougha's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier.
You don't usually like leeks, but this sounds interesting. This sounds interesting. Try Neffa too. But the Neffa's a robot. Can she even eat stuff?
Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
That's why you don't rush eating candy. You have to take your time and enjoy them. You should know that, I know. Sure, we can try. I can't talk to her. I can't.
Welcome to the stage. Cool your jets, Ducky.
It doesn't let me talk
Combining
to her.
precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water.
Arlecchino? She's still wearing the cat ears? Right, where is Arlecchino? You want some candy too? Take the balloon. Ah! I didn't know that was possible. Wait, can I have this one? Yay! I like this one. I love the little spinny thingy she does when she's running and jumping.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them.
Of course!
I must say, Colombina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted.
Also, Colombina drip marketing drop? Right, someone mentioned it earlier in the stream today.
I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Yeah, me too.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Okay, fine. Sorry, I was impatient. You mentioned it today, indeed. Oh, you were the one who mentioned it. Sorry, sometimes if someone tells me something, I don't always remember who it was. It even dropped Sarita's full government name. Her full government name, really? Didn't know about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you're not mad at me for not remembering it was you.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I think I've had my fill.
Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Also the credit card info? Yes, very important information. It's fine, don't worry, it was a while back. I'm sorry. I usually try to remember if it's like personal information, but if it's like information about the game itself, I don't always pay attention who's told me something. I'm sorry. Final answer.
Yes, I am sure.
Because I'm getting a headache and I want to lie down.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
Nice.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Poor Columbina. Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right.
What?
The moon prayer blossoms.
What?
Ooh, look! Look!
What does red mean? I don't think red happened before, did it?
Moon prayer night has come.
It's pretty.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Anastasia Feodorovna Snezhnaya? That sounds so fancy.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww. Huh.
What? You don't have to be sad about her leaving. Oh, her cat ears are gone.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina. You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
It's not confirmed that it's Sarita's name, but it has Sarita's name in it, so probably. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anyone else who's important enough to be named Snezhnaya. Anastasia was the first Russian queen, and Fyodorova is the last queen of Russia. Oh, I see. I did not know that.
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moonpruner Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
That's so cute. Look at this. She's holding a grudge because of this game, isn't she? Did the screenshots ready? Huh? Was this made by Albedo? It looks so pretty. Or this one? Or both of them? Or this one? I like all of those drawings.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Oh, Asher is so cute. Both were made by Albedo? Yeah, that makes sense. But the Albedo drawing was from Flint. See? I was thinking it looks good, but it doesn't look as detailed as Albedo usually draws. And those two make more sense for Albedo.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I mean, I know the Nefa also did. Wait, hold on, I'm blocking the screen again. Hold on, let me go over here so you can see. I'm hiding in the corner for a moment so you guys can see. Flint is so awesome at drawing. He is, isn't he? Lauma is from Lauma. Yes, I'm still alive because we're not done with the event. Look at Scaramouche and Durin! Oh my god!
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Aww.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
You're small, no need to hide. Hey, I'm not. I just wanted you to be able to see the full picture. I was being nice. Ash is from Nefer? Yeah, she mentioned that. Yehoda's from Yehoda.
I don't know what to say.
Scara
Thank you
Meow?
so much, everyone.
Yeah, Scara
This
Meow.
whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received.
Had to go to school. How's stream been? Oh, I hope you had a good time at school, chickens. Stream's been good. Traveler and Paimon are from Traveler. I see.
Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
It does.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'll stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
Is she touching the floor when she's walking or not? I can't tell.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Well, that and the crumb cock I know gave you.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
I like Columbina so much too. I love her so much.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Yeah.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yeah.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
I love Aino.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Columbina? Don't be sad. Why is the phone ringing?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Who? What?
Columbina.
What?
All three moons in one place.
No.
Time for one final experiment.
No.
Reason, life, death, time, and space.
No.
They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way.
Yeah, I just realized Alice was trying to warn us. But nobody realized.
I won't be going home today.
Where are you going?
No!
What are you doing? No.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
No! Stupid doctor had to ruin everything.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
My mental wounds hurt.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Let me get a knife. Just like wandering now have the private stuff to attend to with the tourist. Yeah, I'll come with you. Thanks. But I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Dottore will be a weekly boss? Yeah, that makes sense, unfortunately. I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the 3 moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Oh no.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottoro's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
You'll be able to kick his ass every week. Let's go. Yeah, you go do that, darling.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
Not gonna lie, you like this aura farming Varka in the court. Yeah, I love Varka.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead, despite his best efforts. Varka still aura farming in the shadow. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hat guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons.
Oh dear.
It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side.
Oh no.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
From a very sad and heartwarming cutscene to a cutscene with a freaking Dottore stealing our wife. Yeah, that was like whiplash. That was not okay.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
I knew Arlecchino was a good person.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Well, she should be. I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this. And so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
You done aura farming, big guy?
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though.
Yesterday I even got an interesting dialogue when you visited Columbina's place. Forgotten, obviously. I didn't visit her in the last few days.
Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception?
Oh, the cave is abandoned, you mean? No, cave's not a cave. But yeah, I mean, now that she's gone, it would make sense that it's abandoned.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not.
There were Kuvaki? I see.
But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Fork is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans.
Yeah.
And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
Triple dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Yeah.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Time to jump him just like we jumped Rarier. Yes, I support that.
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah! We'll show him!
Yeah!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Why am I on a roof now? Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
That was Act 6. Oh my god. I cannot deal with this. My poor Colombina. No, Colombina. I love Colombina. Speaking of, I can show you now. So I can get some more. Yeah. I have 106 wishes and guaranteed 50-50 for Colombina. And I have 7 pity, which isn't a lot, but I mean, there's a guaranteed 5-star 90 pulls, and I have 50-50, so I will get her. Perhaps visit her cave if you get. I mean, we can go visit her cave before we end the stream, sure. As expected, Colombina isn't here.
Colombina, really?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Reicher of Selnari. If only I'd...
Colombina?
That was not her.
Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Colombina to come back? So, you too.
No, don't be sad.
Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up. If everyone was sad, that'd be like, oh, Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
Yeah. I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Colombina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this. Not to mention...
I haven't given up yet.
Yeah.
Colombina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
A familiar melody? Let's try the one Colombina always sings.
Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave.
Yeah.
Sandrone! What are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say. Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
Horse and Brony. Her girlfriend is gone.
Instead of confining them...
From neither day, the moonlight shall always connect us. This is so sad, man. Why is she so mean? She's not mean, it's just... She's a Tsundere, it's how she deals with emotions. I get more Prima gems? Okay, I'm still sad, but it's easier to deal with it now. Wait, can I look at all of the screenshots if I can't look at all of the screenshots. Not screenshots. Wallpapers. Pictures. I don't know what to call them, but I can look at all of them. This is my favorite. I love this one. You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in. Yeah, I'm right. Oh, right. I'm not sure if you saw Chicken.
To the heavens.
Look, I have 106 pulls, and I've guaranteed 50-50. I will get Columbina. One way or another. Yeah.
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Yeah. Oh, more. Gambling? No, I can't do gambling because I don't really want another Venti or Durin. And I want to save up for Columbina. But once Columbina comes, we will gamble until we get her. Like to keep your pulls in Prima gems? Makes you feel rich seeing 60. I mean, I like to see it too, but I also like to know how many pulls I have, which is why I like converting them. And also, I wanted to flex a little bit. But yeah. That's it for today. I mean, 7 hours and 20 minutes. That's longer than I intended to stream today, but I wanted to finish the quest, so... Wow. For you, math it is. I mean, I could do math, but I'm like... I'll just convert them. Only 7 hours of Genshin. Well, we did finish the quest. Like the new quest. I mean, I'm not sure if we should do the Durin quest on stream too, because it says it will take 5 IRL days to complete. And I don't want to stream for 5 days. And if I do 5 streams, like, if I do 5 days of Genshin streams one after another, I'm not sure how interesting that will be, because... I mean, how long would it be every day? Would it be a couple of hours, or... That's insane. Yeah, I don't think they've ever done that before. Like, I mean, maybe... If anybody else has done the quest, please let me know how long it takes. Or, I mean, maybe they're just saying like, oh, it's like, I don't know, half an hour each day. And it's like split over 5 days or something. Because then we could do like, we have different streams, but either at the beginning or at the end of each stream, we do the Durin quest part. So we can do it on stream, but like, still have other stuff. I don't know. I think maybe someone has done it. I will I will ask on Discord. Maybe someone knows. But yeah, we'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Well, even though it's been longer than I planned, I still had an amazing time with you guys, as always. It's lovely to hang out with you. And I hope you had fun. Oh, actually, I will give you some stars before we leave. Here, have some stars. But yeah. It was lovely to hang out with you guys. Even though it kind of made me sad what happened to Columbina. But I loved hanging out with you. That's always a lot of fun. And you guys being with me made it slightly better. Well, not better, but it was easier to deal with. Columbina being gone. But I want her back. We will get her back. Next update. Or, I don't know. We'll see. But we will get her back. Or I will be very upsetty spaghetti. Just you see, Hoyoverse. Actually, no, I still like Hoyoverse, even though they kind of make me upset sometimes. But yeah, I love Columbina. Poor Columbina. We will. Yeah. Thanks for streaming, even though I was only here for a bit. You're very welcome. And I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Doesn't matter how much time of the stream you're here. What matters is that you enjoy the time you spend here. Hoyoverse doesn't want to mess with you. It's okay. It's okay. I will deal. Probably. Probably. We'll see. But yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You need Shiro quotes on a pillow or your wall? What quotes? What? What did I say now that was so interesting? I mean, sure, you can have quotes for me on your wall if it makes you happy, or on a pillow. I can learn how to needlepoint or whatever it's called. Maybe I could make a pillowcase or something. I don't know. My wisdom? Yes. Shiro of Twitch, what is your wisdom? Stay hydrated. I don't know what to say. I'm tired. But yeah. Have a lovely rest, everybody. Please stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. And hopefully I will see you again tomorrow. Because we still have not beaten Undyne. And we will try to change that tomorrow. So why Shiro guide me? I will try my best, darling. But yeah. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Have a good rest. Take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.